Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I will be your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over the United States, as well as London, Singapore, Africa, and Japan. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our speaker this morning is Mr. Derek Wright. Derek is the trailblazer of 3 siblings that conquered Christopher Newport University with a Bachelor of Science in Marketing and Management, as well as Liberty University with a Master's in Social Media Management. For 8 transformative years, he has empowered professionals to thrive, elevating their financial standing and forging generational wealth through tax advantage strategies, specializing in retirement, estate planning, infinite banking, and college tuition. Derek's mission fuels dreams and secures legacies. I present to you Mr. Derek Wright.
Good morning. Thank you so much for that introduction, Dr. Debbie Hood.
Good morning. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Again, great morning to you all. Hopefully everyone is having a great morning, having a great day, having a great week thus far. Black Business Expo. Before I get started, I'd be remiss if I didn't give the glory and the grace to God for waking up this morning. Super excited to be here, to be a part of this event. I would like to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III for the platform, just being able to allow speakers like myself to allow the viewers to be able to learn, to be able to gain knowledge, and to be able to move forward and to whatever level we're on, whether we're just starting, whether in the middle of our careers, or even if we're at the top and we just want to add more knowledge and add more experience. Super excited to be able to share what I have learned, and what some situations that I've grown through on this morning. Also like to give a special thanks to Sean Toll for the invite. He invited me to this event. So Sean, thank you. Thank Nakia. She'll be a speaker later on today. Thank you guys for just looking at me, and I'm truly honored just to be a part of this event, and I look forward to being a part of future endeavors. Just a little bit about myself, as Dr. Debbie Hood stated, bachelor's from Christopher Newport in Marketing and Management. Was able to earn, was excited and elated to earn my degree from Liberty University in Social Media Management. And currently, as a financial strategist, I have the privilege and the ability to be able to talk to people to help them not only invest in their future, but create plans. Sometimes when we look at investing and we look at different things of that nature, we think that we have to have a lot of money, or we have to have a surplus of funds. And that's not always the case. That's not the case at all. In fact, it's just starting somewhere. It's being able to create a trend, starting where you are and being comfortable with where you are. And then as you continue to grow, as you continue to have faith, things definitely will take root and will take portion without allowing you to be able to grow. One of the things when I talk to my clients, I always like to let them know that, hey, I want to see you win. I want to see you be able to not only win from a financial goal, but to win in life. So when I was asked to join this speaking, I didn't necessarily want to focus on financial strategies and focus on something that is going to be for a select few. I wanted to focus on something that's practical that we can all be able to use. And that's where I came up with the topic for practical growth strategies. So without further ado, I'm going to talk on a little bit of ideas, some concepts that I picked up from a few books that I've read in the past. That's one of the things, before I even get started, that's one of the things as a business owner, I strongly encourage, if you're not already reading, get yourself into some different types of books, whether it's learning about finances, whether it's learning about your field, learning about time management, leadership, whatever it is, the more that you're able to pour into yourself, that information might not necessarily be for you in that moment, but someone else might need it. Your mentee might need it. Your mentor might need to hear it, because we all learn from each other. But some of the books that I've grabbed some of these ideas from include Do Business Until I Come and Mysteries Surrounding Your Money. Both of those were written by Prophet Shepu Bashiri. That's actually my pastor and my leader, my spiritual father. So I wanted to make sure that I use some of those tools that I've learned to be able to share that with you today. And I will kind of let you know, full disclaimer, there will be a little bit of scripture reference. I'm not here to preach a sermon or anything like that, but I definitely want to let you know where I've come from and what I've learned. And I want to be able to share that with you today. So first topic, the first thing I like to cover on today, as a business owner, as anyone who is looking to achieve anything or to grasp a goal, one of the biggest things I heard Ramon Ray speak on it in the commercials, you can't focus on your past failures. In fact, he said that failures actually lead to success, but we can't focus on our past failures. Philippians 3:13 tells us that, brethren, I do not count myself to have apprehended, but one thing I do, forgetting those things which are behind, reaching forward to those things which are ahead. Again, that's Philippians 3:13. Brethren, I do not count myself to have apprehended, but one thing I do is forgetting the things that are behind me and reaching forward to those things that are ahead. So putting the past behind us and being able to reach forward. And sometimes it sounds a lot easier. It's a lot easier said than done. But a lot of us, and I know from my experience, I can definitely mention it, I've had some situations where I've made some mistakes. I've made some failures, and I allowed the mistakes that I made, the initial mistakes that I made, to kind of haunt me throughout that process. And it made me kind of figure out, do I really want to continue to try this? Do I want to continue to do this endeavor? Do I want to continue to work here? Because it seems kind of hard. And, I've been trying so hard. I've been trying for this time. I've been praying for increase. And for whatever reason, things didn't happen. And just because you have failed, or just because you've had a failure or a mistake in that previous scenario, it does not predetermine that your next endeavor will be a failure of success. Looking at Thomas Edison, most of us know him for inventing the light bulb, but what we may not know is that it actually took him 1,000 attempts to finally manage to create a light bulb. 1,000 attempts. So when he was interviewed about this process, and the interviewer said, hey, you failed 999 times, his reply to that question or that statement was that he didn't fail, but he actually discovered 999 ways on how not to make a light bulb. So just having that mindset, that growth mindset, that he knew he had a vision, he had a plan, he knew the light bulb was going to come in some form or fashion, but he didn't focus on the failed attempts. He didn't focus on what didn't go wrong, what went wrong, He focused on what could go right. And this is the attitude that we have to have whenever we do in anything, whether it's, selling, any type of items, whether you're selling products or service. We can't allow ourselves to be limited by the failures, or limited by the mistakes, or limited by people saying no, by the rejection. We have to continue to strive forward, continue to pull forward and push forward, because we know that there's no failure on the way to divine destiny. You had to go through that process. You had to go through that lesson. You had to go through that obstacle in order to get to where you are today. Because now you went through the test. Now you have a testimony. Now you have a testimony. Now you can go through that. Now you can focus on the future, because the future is inspiring, it's motivating. And as I mentioned, I've had some failures and things of that nature. As a financial strategist right now, I actually started this journey back in 2013. 2013, I was still in school, looking for different jobs. As you all know, we try to hustle, look at different things. And I was working with mortgage protection and working on old leads that had been in the system for 2 and 3 years, and they had been called multiple times by multiple agents, and they didn't really want to hear anybody. You have to do the door knocks and all these things. If you're a financial agent, you know what I'm talking about. If not, totally fine. But I felt discouraged. I was discouraged in that moment, and it actually caused me in that ability. I didn't have the mental wherewithal and the experience to be able to back that up. So I actually quit. But to God be the glory. 2 years later, in 2015, my uncle actually reached out to me and said, "Hey, I was looking at some things, and I think that you would be perfect for this." And it was the same thing that I had already did. It was the same financial strategies, financial strategist type position. And as soon as he said it, I was just like, I don't know. And I don't know if this is for me. But I went ahead, I read the article, I applied myself. And at that time, I had a little bit more maturity. I had a better surrounding, people around me. I had a better understanding of who I was. And I realized that I had to go through that moment. I had to go through that failure to be able to now get to the moment of, okay, hey, this is actually something that I am, called to do. This is my purpose. I just needed to really go through that rough patch, go through that past failure to be able to push forward. So that's the first point. You can't focus on past failures. We have to look at what's ahead, because the future is inspiring, and the future is not going. Your current or your past situation shouldn't deter you from your future destination. Again, I say that one more time. Don't allow your past or your current situation to deter you from your future destination, because the future is bright. As long as you continue to believe, as long as it's something that you're called to do and you have passion behind it, it's definitely going to come to pass at some point. So my next point that I'd like to bring up today is redeeming time diligently. Redeeming time diligently. When I say redeeming time diligently, Ephesians 5:15 and 16 says, "See then that you walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise, redeeming the time, because the days are evil." So we're walking circumspectly. We're walking in a way that has purpose. We're not walking in a foolish way. We're not entertaining foolish things. We're walking looking for wise things. We're reading books. We're devoting ourselves to learning about our craft, learning different fields of study, learning different activities and different topics that we can learn to now be able to add value to what we already know. As a business person, again, it doesn't matter what field you're in, we focus on redeeming the time. And when we forget what happened in the past, then now we can really focus on walking circumspectly and really redeeming that time. Because at the end of the day, we've all heard this adage, time matters. Time is money at the end of the day. And this is very true, because every minute that we waste, we're losing money. And every minute that we add value is actually worth money. Our time now turns into money. And whether we are taking that time to be able to devote into watching our favorite Netflix show, or we can take that time to be able to focus on something that's going to help us with our business. Either way, we can maximize our time to be able to, because we don't know what is going to happen when we devote ourselves to that new expo, or when we put that time into reading that new book, or when we take on that time management course. It's something that can create value, something that can help us move forward, and something that can allow us to be able to invest our time more wisely. In fact, King Solomon even talked about it in the Bible, where he says that we should devote our time in the evening. We should sow our seed in the morning, sow thy seed. In the evening, withhold not thine hand, for thou knowest not whether you'll prosper, this or that, or whether they both shall be alike good. And what that means to me is that whether you're working a business in the morning, in the evening time, devote that time to investing. Devote that time to learning more about your craft, or learning more about your business, or put the time in to learn more about your craft. Put that time into networking meetings like this, because it's only going to add value to what you already know. You might not take value from the full entire the entire lecture or the entire speech, but it can be that one idea, that one thing that now takes it to the next level for you. And that's really what it's all about. I also apply this. I heard in the commercials, we're talking about stock options, and a lot of people talk about stocks and things of that nature. I currently trade, and I currently invest into the foreign exchange market, or Forex. That's kind of the short adage for that. So you may have heard of it, you may not. If you are interested, they'll have the contact at the end. But most people think that stocks are the best way to be able to make long-term growth. And I'm not here to debate either way, but what I do know is that the foreign exchange market is open longer, and it's actually more money being traded in the market. So you can be kind of the judge on that. But just putting together numbers, if we're investing $50 a month at a daily rate of 1.5%, and in just a short period of 2 to 3 years, you're looking at having anywhere between $200,000 to $500,000. You're going to be in that six-figure range as long as you're applying proper risk management and you have a strategy that you're implementing. But that takes time. You have to redeem the time. You have to put that time in. You have to actually take the time to want to learn. I had an instance where I was actually doing some trading initially, but I was relying on someone else. And I'll get to that in a second. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. But what I will say is just by learning a new skill, it allows us to be able to redeem the time more diligently, to use that time to our advantage so that we can reach our goals and not just talk about our goals, but we can actually reach it and then reach back to help someone else reach their goals. My next point here is learning to lead a quiet life. Learning to lead a quiet life. Now, the reason why we talk about learning to lead, I wanted to talk about this today because in the social media age that we're in, sometimes it seems kind of contrary. You know, we always want to promote what we're doing, promote different expos and promote different things of that nature. And that's great. I think that we should definitely do that. But it doesn't mean we should promote all of our ideas. It doesn't mean if I own a restaurant that I'm going to promote my secret recipe, or I'm going to promote how exactly I do something, because now somebody else can take it and duplicate it and do it somewhere else. Maybe they have the resources, but they needed that one thing from me. So I say leading a quiet life because we need to have some alone time. We need to have that time to think, whether we talk to a mentor, whether we talk to, you have someone who's a spiritual leader, whoever it may be. We need to set that alone time so that we can think, we can plan on how to do business effectively. And the only way that we can truly do that is by leading a quiet life to allow us to gain that success. Because I'm not sure if you guys have heard this saying, but it's something that I always heard when I was growing up. When it's all said and done, a lot more is said than done. So I'm gonna say that one more time. When it's all said and done, a lot more is said than done. And we want to be doers. We want to do things. And so in order to be able to do that, we need to have that quiet time to be able to take time to invest in our business, to take time to be able to grow, and to be able to do exactly what needs to take place. Our next point for today is do not trust yourself. Do not trust yourself. Again, it sounds contrary from what we hear in the world, but it's definitely, there's a point, there's a method to the madness. The word says in Deuteronomy 8:18 that you should remember the Lord your God, for it is he who gives you the power to get wealth, and he may establish his covenant, which he swore to his fathers as it is this day. So again, what that's saying to me is that it's not necessarily us who's doing the adage, who's doing the activities, but it's actually God within us. It's the spirit within us. And as you can see, I'm a believer. There's something in you. There's a spirit that's in you that allows you to be able to create wealth, that allows you to be able to not trust in your own effort, but know that there is something else that is greater out there. And even if you say, well, hey, I don't necessarily believe in that, totally fine. But think about this for a second. If you and I, if we're both doing the same exact thing, if I'm a financial strategist and you're a financial strategist, and we're both going out, we're doing business, we're networking, we're talking to all these different people. If one person is just going out on their own effort and the other person is doing the same exact thing, but as they're doing it, they're also praying, they're fasting, they're telling God that, hey, you know, God, by you blessing me with this is going to allow me to advance your kingdom. This is going to allow me to help others who have goals, who I see that they're struggling, but right now I don't have the means to be able to help them out. But I know if you help me, if you help bless me, then I'm going to go bless them. Over time, by engaging that external power, that person who is doing the extra praying, who's doing the extra effort, just by, 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2. Sometimes that 1 + 1 can equal 3 because you got someone else helping you out. It's more value. It's going to create more value for you at the end of the day. So we definitely want to have the ability to be able to create wealth, have the ability to be able to know that whatever it is that we have in front of us, whatever we're facing, we want to have that. We want to have that entity that we can trust in and that we can believe in and that we can move forward.
Good morning again, Mr. Wright. I was sitting here taking some notes and had some questions. Just wanted to pop in real quick before we wind it up. First of all, I want to make sure that we get your contact information and how we can reach out to you. So can you give us your contact information?
Yes. So contact information, my contact number will be 757-738-3523. That's my current number. If anybody reaches out to me, they could just say, hey, I heard you from the Black Business Network. I have no problem with having my number out there. I'm on LinkedIn. I'm also on Facebook. You could just search Derek Wright. That's the best way to follow me, to find me, on those platforms. Good email address is my first name, Derek, Derek is right there on the screen. 7 Wright. So it's Derek7Wright@gmail.com. So those are usually the main ways that people contact via phone, social media, or email. But that's what I would say would be the best way to reach out to me.
Perfect, because we didn't want to miss those points, and I was writing them down as making sure that we are scheduling our time appropriately, that we are taking those breaks from social media, we are using our support system so that we're not just leaning on ourselves. So we thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you again for allowing me to share. And again, I look forward to, thank you to Dr. Kelly for allowing us to have this platform. And Dr. Debbie Hood, I just thank you for your time. I know you're jumping through different meetings.
Everywhere.
Yeah, thank you for your, I know you make it look easy, but I know it's not easy. So thank you for your effort. Thank you for your effort. And so much.
We thank you.
Very easy.
And look, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
You sure will. All right, take care.
All right. Remembering the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or even our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that you see on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month of July, which are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shawnee Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54 gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Akwanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone, doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups. Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV,
Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I'll be your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over the United States, as well as London, Singapore, Africa, and Japan. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams. Dr. Wall-Williams is an accomplished senior executive with over 20 years of demonstrated results as a consultant, leader, and practitioner in enterprise IT systems implementation, IT security, digital infrastructure, hardware, software design, digital transformation, enterprise training and development, distance learning, and data systems. Senior level experience in the leadership of workforce development and continuing education. Solution-oriented and executive leadership coaching, strategic planning, and management. I present to you Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams.
Good morning, Dr. Hood. How are you?
All is well. Good morning. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you. Well, good morning, everyone. It is a pleasure to be here this morning. I'm here every month, and it's always an honor. I thank Dr. Kelly for this opportunity to be able to come and speak to you. And today we're talking specifically about success strategies for Black women. Okay, and I'm going to do something that I do with you all the time here, and it's become very popular, and that is to have a mentoring session. But before I do that, let me explain a little bit why my background is so different today than it normally is. Well, every month I come home, myself and my brother, we come home, we take care of my dad, right? He doesn't really need taken care of, but we come home and we see him, make sure everything's okay. So I'm actually in my hometown today, in the house that I grew up in, and it's very, very interesting that I'm here today making this presentation, and I'll tell you why. We're talking about success strategies for Black women, and this room that you're seeing behind me now is a room that I actually grew up in. This is my room. This is the room I actually grew up in, and it's where I learned so much about being a successful Black woman, learning those things that you only learn from family, from experience, and through learning from others and observing others, and then having your own experiences. So I learned lots of things in this room. So I'm really glad to be able to present to you from this room today. Not my normal setting, but I'm glad I'm able to present to you today from this particular room. Now, in addition, I also want to tell you that it's interesting that I'm presenting today, and we're talking about success strategies for Black women, because today is actually Equal Pay Day for Black women. And if you don't know what that means, I'm not going to go into a lot of detail about it, but what it means is that majority of the time, African American women make 33% less than non-Hispanic males. Okay. And so today actually is the day that marks equal pay day, meaning that African American women have to work from January 1st until July 27th for this year. The date sort of fluctuates every year. So July 27th to make at least the same amount that non-Hispanic men make. All right, which is white men and other men of other races. So this is really interesting and really cool that I am bringing this presentation to you today about success strategies for Black women. This is so important. Now, you already heard part of my bio. Again, Dr. Hood, thank you so much for reading the bio. And so I have had a lot of experience. Before I retired, I was the senior vice president for all 58 community colleges in North Carolina. North Carolina has the third largest community college system in the world. Don't sleep on community colleges in North Carolina. They are the great 58. And so while I was senior vice president, in terms of leadership, I can't tell you what I learned. I can't tell you, I can't even hardly put it into words sometimes how much I grew. And I'll tell you that because the growth was from things that were good, things that were great, things that were bad, and things that were ugly. Okay. I used to just say the good, the bad, and the ugly, but now I put the word great in there because there were some things that happened to me as a leader that helped to form and help develop me as a leader that I am today. Now, those years that I spent as a senior leader in the C-suite, meaning that I was a C-level leader, and I had the chief was in my title. I reported to the president, and I actually had responsibility for all of technology, everything that made the colleges work primarily, all of distance learning. I had responsibility for all of that in my particular position. But I will tell you what, it was what I learned as a leader. Those technical things are great. Okay. Leading technology was absolutely awesome. But it's what I learned as a leader and what I'm able to apply today that actually has taken me farther than anything else. I now sit on corporate boards. I'm a corporate director for 2 companies, which means I get paid to sit on boards, right? All right. So I'm a corporate director for 2 companies. I am a trustee at Wake Technical Community College. I believe the greatest community college in North Carolina. I am actually also on boards at North Carolina State University, my alma mater, Go Pack. I am the co-chair for Wake Invest in Women, and Wake Invest in Women is an initiative that is county-wide, funded by the county commissioners and housed at Wake Tech, where we are looking at wage disparities among women of color. I am also on the TELUS Foundation Board and several other boards here in North Carolina and in the United States. Now, I tell you that so that you understand who's bringing you this information, okay? Because it's always important that you know who the criteria, the background, the credentials of someone who is talking to you. You heard my bio, but I want you to understand that I have over 30 years of leadership experience from the first level, which means the management level, all the way up to the C level and beyond. Many people think, well, what is there beyond C level? Beyond C level is board level leadership experience. And that's where you want to aspire to get to at some point. So today, what I want to share with you is I want to give you some examples of some good, some great, some ugly, some bad, and some ugly, right? Through this mentorship process. But really, but to do that, I'm going to give you 3 leadership strategies. And I say that these can be used anywhere. So if you're watching today and you're running a business, you can use these strategies in your business. If you're watching today and you work in a company, you work for someone else, use them in your company, right? If you're watching today and you are in ministry or a nonprofit or whatever it is that you're in, you can still use the strategies that I'm giving you. Because one of the things that I do when I work with women today, and I actually have a professional and personal development company that works with women in leadership, okay? And so one of the things that I do is I work with them to strategically build themselves so that they can execute their vision. And I believe that in every area of your life, you have vision. The vision that we're working on today in this mentorship session is going to be your business vision. We're going to work on your business vision. But to do that, we're going to work on yourself. we're going to work on you. So I'm going to give you three strategies. So I hope by now you have pencil and paper and you're writing these down. You never get in the presence of a mentor without pencil and paper to write down what he or she might be saying to you. So I'm going to give you three strategies this morning to help make you successful, to support you in moving forward in your next level of success. And you'll hear me use that word quite often. If you ever talk to me, you ever hear me speak, you'll hear me use the words next level of success, because I believe that in every single area of your life, you should have vision, and that vision should move you to your next level of success. Okay. So now let's go ahead and let's dive into these three strategies. Now, these three strategies are actually a part of what I call my LEAP, L-E-A-P, my LEAP system. Now, LEAP is an acronym for launch exceptionally into your accurate position. Again, LEAP is launch exceptionally into your accurate position. I won't go into here how all of that came about and where LEAP came about, but I will tell you that if you know me, you know it's biblically based, right? So, but that's where it came from. And so when we're talking about going from where you are now to your next level of success, the LEAP, L-E-A-P, this LEAP process gives you strategies to help you to be able to do that, to support you in doing that. There are so many strategies. I'm going to only share with you three, okay, because of the time frame we have. Again, write these down. If you want to follow me, you can do that as well. But write these strategies down so that you will be able to use these in your business, in your ministry, in your nonprofit, or in your corporate. And remember, these strategies help to build you so that you can execute your vision in a particular area. And again, today, I'm mentoring you from the perspective of executing your vision for your business. So let's get started with the first strategy. Now, when you were talking about moving forward, going to your next level, reaching that next level of success, and you're talking about being able to do that, this is the first thing that I teach. Okay, the first thing that I teach is, and this is your strategy, is to know the product of you. Know the product of you. And when we talk about the product of you, we're talking about know exactly who you are. You need to know everything about yourself, your skills, your abilities, all the things that you do well, the things that you don't do well. That's important as well. Your strengths, your weaknesses, those things that are opportunities for you, those things that are threats for you. Basically, what you want to do for yourself is you want to do a SWOT analysis on yourself. So what's the SWOT analysis? You heard me use the terms already. Strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. What are those things as it relates to you as a person? Because see, when you talk about the product of you, you can't move forward unless you know the things that you're strong in, the things where you need additional help, the things that are opportunities for you, and those things that are threats to you. You have to be able to know those about yourself. We do them with projects all the time, right? When I was in community colleges, the first thing that we would do when we would initiate a new project is to do a SWOT analysis. We'd identify strengths, identify weaknesses, identify opportunities, identify threats. But when was the last time you did that sort of analysis on yourself? Okay, because if you don't know your own strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, then you don't know what you're able to add to conversations, what you're able to add to boards, what you're able to add to an organization if they were to ask you to come, ask for your business to come and work. Because remember, when you're in a business for yourself, when you're in business, you are the brand. People are coming in, people are bringing you in because of what you know, because of what you can bring to the table. So you have to know as much about yourself as you do the business that you are doing. So let me give you an example. One of the things I tell people a lot is that I am very authentic. When I say that I'm authentic, it means that wherever you see Sandra, Sandra is going to be the same person, regardless of whether you see me. Whether you see me in the boardroom, whether you see me in the pulpit, whether you see me out with my son, whether you see me out with my husband of 33 years, and our anniversary is tomorrow. Okay, regardless of where you see me, whether you see me here in Rockingham, where I am today at my dad's house, presenting to you, regardless of where you see me, I am authentic. Okay, I will talk to you. I'm the kind of person that will give you the kind of information that you need to help you move to your next level of success, to help you launch exceptionally into your accurate position. Remember that term leap, right? So regardless of where I am, so whenever you see me, I'm very authentic. People know that about me. People understand that Dr. Sandra loves people. Dr. Sandra loves the Lord. Dr. Sandra loves what she does. She loves supporting women. And so everything that I do is usually around that. Dr. Sandra loves leadership. I love leadership. I know all of those things about myself. Now, what are the things that Dr. Sandra doesn't really like? Okay. In terms of, I don't like to call them weaknesses. That's what they call them in the industry, so I'll call it that. But what are the things that I need support in? I need support in marketing. I need support in finances and some other areas. So I got other people to handle those sorts of things for me because I love the leadership. Okay, that's where I excel. Okay, that's my good and great. So that's where I excel. So, but the areas where I'm not and I need support, I go after that. But I know that. I don't try to do those things that are not areas where that's not a strength for me. Okay, I don't actually invest in my weaknesses. I don't try to learn how to do my weaknesses. Okay, I invest in other people to do the things where I may be weak or where I need support, and I invest in my strengths so that I can get stronger in the things that I do. That's a nugget for you. If you've been trying to learn some things and invest some things because you're weak in that area, let me turn that around for you today as a nugget about the product of you. Invest in your strengths and you become top person in that area, and then invest in your weaknesses, and meaning hire other people to do the areas that you're weak in. That's what you should do. Your opportunities, your threats, okay? We won't go into all that today in terms of knowing the product of you, but know that when you know who you are and know the product of you, you know what you're going to bring to a job. You know what you're going to bring to your business, because not only are you bringing what you do, you are also bringing who you are, and you have to know who you are, okay? So the very first strategy is to know the product of you. Know the product of you. Now, as you go through the product of you, and as you do a SWOT, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, as you do that sort of analysis on your own personal self, here's the key. Write it down. Write it down, and then determine the areas that I'm strong. How am I going to get stronger in those areas? The areas that I'm strong, how am I going to get stronger? The areas where I'm weak and may need additional support, how am I going to actually get that additional support? Am I going to hire someone? Am I going to get a new software to help me do that? What am I going to do that? This is all about building you so you can execute that vision and for your business. Okay, my opportunities. What are the opportunities that I have? What are the opportunities that are coming towards me? Are they opportunities for my business in terms of more business? Are there new opportunities? What kinds of opportunities are they? So make sure that you know those. And then threats. What kinds of things are threatening me, okay, as an individual? And also, what kinds of things are threatening my business? Okay, you have to know that. Things that threaten your business could be internal, which means, you could be speaking some things to yourself, and we won't go down that line, but you could be saying some things to yourself, right? That's impeding your business and stopping you from growing. Okay. Are there external forces that are stopping your business or keeping your business from growing? These are things that you need to know. And here's another nugget. This is something that you should do on a monthly basis. You should once you do the product of you and go through that process yourself, doing your own SWOT analysis on yourself, once you go through all of that, then you should actually repeat this process every single quarter. And you can do it more than that if you want, but I suggest at least every single quarter because things change. So you should know the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats for you as a person, and of course you as your business. Hopefully you've already done it for your business, but we're talking about success strategies for Black women today. And one of the success strategies is doing and completing that SWOT analysis for yourself, so that you can know the product of you. Okay. I spend a lot of time on that one because it is so very, very, very important. So very important that you spend time actually doing that. So many women don't. So many Black women don't. And then when I talk to Black women specifically, and they tell me, well, I was laid off, or I thought I was doing a great job and this happened, or I didn't get the promotion that I thought I was going to get, or I'm not getting this level of business in my company that I thought I was going to get as an entrepreneur, right? So as I talk to Black women about that, the first thing I tell them is, before you can do any kind of business, before you can do anything for anybody else, you must build yourself. Okay, you must build yourself before you can launch exceptionally to your accurate position. Before you can do that, the first thing you have to do is build yourself. Do that analysis on yourself. Know the product of you. Okay, again, I spend a lot of time on that one because it's so very important. All right, the second one is actually I want to call it an action that I tell women to take all the time. And that is to treat your challenges and your opposition as a classroom. Treat your challenge and opposition as a classroom. Let me give you an example. I laugh before I even tell you this because it was a funny story for me. Remember, I'm mentoring you right now, so I hope you're writing these things down. So I was in a meeting, and I was having a meeting, and I had a specific place that I always sat at the table. When it was my meeting, I had a specific place that I always sat at the table. And so, I'm sorry, apologize for that. Should have turned my phone off. I had a specific place that I always sat at the table. So one day, I was having this huge meeting, all these vendors, all these different people coming in for this particular meeting. And so I come in, I sit in my chair. This young man, he didn't know me, white male, he didn't know me. Obviously, he didn't know. You're going to see why it was obvious he didn't know me when I tell you what he said. He leans over to me. I sit down. He leans over to me and he says, "I wouldn't sit there if I were you. That's Dr. Williams's seat." So I leaned back over to him and I said, "You might want to Google her and see who she is." And so at that minute, I could have taken that and really just gone in and read him his rights. I could have, if that would have been my counterpart, if he would have said that to my counterpart, who was another senior vice president at the time, if he would have said that to her, she would have dismissed him from the room. I wasn't going to do that. But I will tell you, I went on with the meeting. My staff had no idea what I was getting ready to do, right? My staff had no idea. So I went on with the meeting because we had business to take care of. Now, after the meeting, I asked the young man, and he felt bad because obviously he was on his phone and I saw him doing this. And so he was Googling me, I guess, or whatever. And so afterwards, I was like, okay, can everybody stay? Can everybody leave except for you? And my staff looks at me and says, "Dr. Williams, do you want us to stay with you?" I'm like, no, I'm good. I can handle this one. I can handle this. And so everyone leaves. He sits there and I begin to educate him on what was wrong with what he just did. Now, I'm not going to go through everything that I gave him and everything I talked to him about what was wrong with what he did. But he made some major assumptions. He hadn't done his homework. Okay, you don't come into a meeting with a high-level executive and you don't know who she is and you don't know anything about her. Okay, that's another nugget. Okay, do your research and do your homework. Okay, so I could have taken that as him coming up against me, and I could have really, and I've seen Black women do this, and I've seen other people do this. I don't do this. Is why we're talking about Black women today. Okay, so strategies for Black women's success. So I've seen Black women do this. Instead of taking it and just keeping going with the meeting, they would let people know, let him know, look, I'm the boss, I'm Dr. Williams, and all these kind of things, and really, just go into the guy from a discipline perspective. And I didn't do that. I told him after the meeting, I told him why what he did was incorrect, how he could grow from it, how he could learn from this, and from now on, don't make those kind of assumptions about someone, and do your homework. So many things I told him that day. But here's the thing I want to tell you in terms of another success strategy for Black women, and that is when you run into things that seem to be opposing you, things that you may struggle with, when people are against you, in this case, it was opposition, when there's opposition with you, use that as a classroom. Use that as a classroom. And I have a process that every time something happens to me, and it could be good, it could be bad, it could be ugly, but every time something happens, I have a little process that I walk through or walk myself through the particular incident. If it's something that happened on the job when I was working, if it's something that happens now in my business, and I'm going to give you this process very quickly. Write it down, write it down, write it down. Okay. And it's very simple. You've heard it before, but we're going to apply it to opposition, challenges, those things that happen to you, so you can stop focusing on the what happened and start focusing on how can I use this as a classroom for my next level of success, right? So this is what I walk through. When things happen to me, I ask myself, number one, who was involved? Okay, the who was involved. Then I ask, what happened? Number two, what happened? What was the thing that actually happened? Number three, where did it happen? Now, you might say, well, why where does it happen important? Because it's a difference whether it happened in a meeting versus it happened out in the hallway versus it happened with me being on stage with 500 people. Okay. The next one, when did it happen? When did it happen? So when did it happen? Meaning, did it happen in the middle of my career? Did it happen during a meeting, in the middle of the meeting, that sort of thing? When did it actually happen? Because that makes a difference too. The next one, how did it happen? What was going on in the meeting or wherever we were? What was going on when this happened? How did it actually happen? And then why did it happen? Meaning, did I do something? Did I come off a certain way? Did someone else make some assumptions about me? Is that what happened? Okay, like the example I gave you, he made some assumptions that Dr. Williams was not the doctor myself. He made assumptions that Dr. Williams was going to be a different person, right? And obviously, like I said, he hadn't looked it up. And then I want you to do another what. This is what number two. So what did I learn from it? What did I learn? Because unless you walk yourself through the who, the what, the where, the how, the why, and the what again, unless you walk yourself through that, then you are not going to be able to grow from it. You want to be able to grow from every single situation that happens to you. If you're in a meeting with a manager, or you're in a meeting with a prospective client and it doesn't go well, then walk yourself through this process, okay, so that you can take that particular meeting and understand why it didn't go well. Make that a classroom so that the next time you are in a meeting with a prospective client, you will understand, why didn't that go well? And I'm not going to make those mistakes again. Okay. See, this is how you go from just walking into a room, not knowing anything, and some people take the bad and the ugly and they build up this animosity on the inside of them. And I'm saying, don't build up animosity on the inside of you. Take that and use it as a classroom. Use it as a classroom for your next level of success. Ask yourself those questions: who, what, when, where, why, how, and then what again? What did I learn? That second what is the most important. What did I learn? That's what you need to know so that you will not repeat that same mistake again. I really hope that you're getting something out of this, because I tell you what, like I said, there are so many strategies that go along with LEAP, LEAP, in my LEAP process. But I'm mentoring you here today on 3, okay? We've done 2 of them. The first one was what? Know the product of you, right? Know the product of you. The second one was to turn your challenges and your opposition into your classroom. Here's the third one, okay? Here's the third one. Create your personal board of directors. Create your personal board of directors. Now, you might ask me, what is a personal board of directors? Okay, so now that personal board of directors are those people that help you and work with you. Okay, you know what? Let me get something. Let me share something with you. Like I told y'all, right? I'm at my dad's house and I need to give him his key. There you go. All right. The things leaders do, right? I apologize for that, but I had to give him his key. I had his key in my pocketbook. Okay. So the third one, create your own personal board of directors. Create your own personal board of directors. All right. Now so what is a personal board of directors? Your personal board of directors are those people that will lead and guide you, support you, give you guidance. They could be mentors. They may not be mentors. They could be people there should be people that you have a relationship with that you can go to for guidance, for support, and even for references if need be. But again, the personal board of directors and building that personal board of directors is a whole class, that we have that I teach about. But everyone in business, everyone, regardless of what area you are, we're talking about strategies for success for Black women. If you are a Black woman and you're in business and you don't have a personal board of directors, then you're missing out. You are missing out. You need that personal board of directors. You need a group of people. Now, here's the thing. This group of people are going to know more than you. This group of people are not going to have all the same level of experience and of expertise. This group of people are people that can add to what it is that you're doing. That's why that's so important. This group of people do just that for you. Okay. So here's another thing. Your personal board of directors, there should be some people on there that don't look like you. If you're in business, you should have a personal board of directors of people who may be in the same business that you're in or something similar, or in business, and they can give you actually their expertise. They can support you and guide you from their expertise and their experiences. And they may not look like you. Let me give you another example. So when I was at community colleges, the president at that time, the person who hired me, whenever he would go somewhere, he would always take me with him. He would say, Sandra, I'm getting ready to go to Wilmington to do the speech. Come ride with me. Or Sandra, I'm getting ready to go to Mount Airy to come ride with me. And I'm like, you know what, Mr. President, I've got my own work to do. That's what I'm thinking. I don't have time to ride to Mount Airy with you. That's going to take my whole day. Or Wilmington, I don't take my whole day. But you know what? I would get in the car because he was my boss, right? So I get in the car and I go with him. So then he got ready to retire. So he and I went out to lunch. He got ready to retire. So I finally asked him, I said, Mr. President, can you tell me why you would always have me go places with you and ride places with you? And when you would walk over to the General Assembly, when you would go meet with legislators, why you would always have me go with you? I thought I was going because he didn't know technology. And there were times when technology would come up, but more often than not, technology didn't come up. And I would always ask him, wonder, why do I have to go? Can I be transparent with you? I told you Dr. Sandra's authentic, right? At first I was thinking, why does he want me to go, do I look like his secretary? Does he want people to think I'm his secretary or something? But then I realized he never asked me for anything. I was there. I was listening. I was understanding. I was learning. I was growing. If there was a technology question that came up, I would answer it. He would always introduce me as the Vice President of Technology and Workforce Development. He would always introduce me as my title, but I kept wondering why. So then when he got ready to retire, I asked him, and do you know what he said to me? I will never, ever forget it. He said, I took you to those places with me. I made sure that you were in meetings with me because there was so much that you needed to learn that you didn't know about the people that you were going to be working with. And then he said something. He said, I need to teach you this so you could see it because you don't have an old white man at your dinner table every night telling you these things. Hold on to that one for a second. And I'm sitting here thinking, he helped me grow as a leader tremendously, exponentially, actually. Because when I think about those rides, when I think about those meetings that I was in with him, I was growing, I was learning. He was pouring into me. I would have my own pen and paper, and I would write down some of the things that he said. I still have that book today. Okay, my notebook of things that he would say to me. I would get back to my office. I would debrief what I learned over in the office of that legislator. I would learn how to work with and through people to get what I needed to be able to be successful. I wouldn't have learned that if I would have stayed in my office just doing my job. You see, your personal board of directors takes you places and helps you understand things that you would not know otherwise, that you would not be able to learn on your own, or you don't have those resources to be able to learn it on your own. So I would tell you, if you don't have your own personal board of directors, then start establishing that. Start establishing your own personal board of directors. Who are they? What areas are they going to be bringing to you, or bringing to your own work, or bringing to your business? How are they going to help you grow? What aspect are they going to build you so that you can execute your vision for your business? All right. So I hope you have gained a lot today. I've enjoyed being with you. So now let's review. As a mentor, need to review what we talked about. We talked about, number one, that these strategies are strategies that come from my LEAP process. LEAP, launch exceptionally into your accurate position. That's the strategies that these come from. These strategies all come from that particular process. Okay. Then I gave you 3 strategies. Strategy number 1, know the product of you. Strategy number 2, turn your obstacles and your struggles and your circumstances that may be good, bad, or ugly, or great, turn those into your classroom. And then number 3, make sure that as a business owner, as a Black woman in business, so that you can be successful, make sure that you have your own, excuse me, your own personal board of directors. Okay. And so hopefully you'll come back next month, because you know what? Next month, I'm going to talk about and discuss how do you build that personal board of directors. You know, many times we try to do it one way, but you need to be strategic on how you build your own personal board of directors. So again, I thank you for being here today. I would love to stay connected with you. You can connect with me on LinkedIn under Dr. Sandra Wall Williams, and I'd love to stay connect with you. Remember, genius is common. Thank you so much, Dr. Hood.
Thank you so much, Dr. Williams. It is always a pleasure to hear from you. And you are correct. Genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Bye-bye.
Our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month of July 23, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Sway Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning again, and we are so excited. We can't get enough of Dr. Wall Williams, so we are going to be welcoming her back in the studio with us so she can continue to give us some more expertise, because we know here at the Black Business Network, we are all about showcasing Black businesses, the owners, entrepreneurs, and the thought leaders that we have. And as we welcome, there she is. Welcome. Welcome her back in. Just a few questions, because again, and we do appreciate your being with us monthly and sharing your expertise. Just a few questions. What maybe originally got you into this line of work?
So I will tell you, it literally goes back to 5th grade.
Wow.
Like I said, a lot of my learning happened in this particular room. Again, I will say I had to apologize to Dr. Kelly because I'm in Rockingham, not in my usual studio. Yeah. I'm at my dad's house and I'm in my room. But when I was in the 5th grade, my dad came home one day and he was working in the mill. He came home one day and he had a book in his hand. And he told my mom that we're going to be in this economic situation that we're in because I can't do this in this book. So I'm like, what's in that book that my daddy can't do? Because my daddy can do everything. And so he and my mom went to the back. And so he laid the book on the table. I'm looking at the book. Bottom line, opened the book. What was in the book was math. Okay. It was fractions, to be specific. And so I said to myself, my 5th grade teacher, Miss Stansel, just taught us how to do this. Mm-hmm. I can teach my dad how to do it. So I taught my dad how to do fractions. My dad was able to go to the railroad. Now, the railroad is one of the, other than doctors and lawyers, the railroad in Richmond County is one of the highest paying jobs in the county. And so my dad was able to go to the railroad, get a job at the railroad, quit the mill. It changed our economic status situation forever. Okay. Wow. He was able to pay for my college, and just everything. Just changed everything. My mom was able to stop working and come home, take care of my brother. Just changed everything, literally. And so what I saw then in 5th grade was how learning can transform your life.
Right.
I taught my dad how to do fractions. It changed everything in our household financially, right? And so I remember that all through high school, all through college. And so I started out in engineering. I went to NC State, I actually majored in mathematics.
Okay.
So then I got into mathematics, got into engineering. I love that work. And then I got into training and development. I love that work. And then I got the opportunity to be able to work for the community college system. Absolutely love that. But I knew that, you get to a point where it's time.
Yeah.
It's no longer your time. Your time is there. So then I started I retired from there and went on to do my own company, which I have today, which is supporting women in leadership, specifically with their vision, building themselves so they can execute their vision.
Okay. So you're working primarily with women? Are you working primarily with women? That's your population? Okay.
I work primarily with women. Yes.
Okay, I was gonna say, how have you maintained, because you have had a long career, just being purpose-driven the entire time. How have you maintained that strength?
Oh, wow. I will tell you two things. God and family. Just that simple. God and family. Many people use the term that they put God first. And my previous pastor, he's gone to be with the Lord now, Bishop Elfo de Ferrar. He told me one day that if you put God first, that whatever is second can take his place. So he said, Sandra, put God in everything. And that's what I do. If I didn't have God in everything that I do, I would not have the strength. If I didn't have my supportive family, before I left home, it was my mom and my dad and my brother. I've been married for 33 years. My husband, Dennis, supports everything I do. He's always there. And my son. And my son is now an adult himself and getting ready to graduate from college. This is his last year, so he's getting ready to graduate this year, but had his support as well. And in addition to them having my back, they know that I'm going to have theirs. They know that.
And I would imagine that level of support is essential, especially when you were just starting out and starting your business. Can you give us some of those nuts and bolts in terms of starting your business?
Yes. In starting the business, I talked about in my presentation about that personal board of directors. In starting my business, I will tell you, I learned, I knew I had the support of my family, my parents, my husband, my son. I knew I had their support. I knew I had the prayers of my church and my church family, Ministry International. I knew I had that. But what I knew I had to develop and had to continue to gain was who are those people that I need to support me in growing my business and understanding areas that I just didn't know. Understanding being on networking. I don't think I'm a very good networker. I've had to learn how to be a good networker because that's so instrumental to business. Because networking, and they used to say, you hear people say it's not who you know, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And I would say that's true to some extent, but it's not necessarily what you know and who you know, it's who do they know. Okay.
True.
And so I've helped a lot of people because someone else knew me and they introduced me. People have helped me, that sort of thing. So just being able, if I could give African-American women or Black women one, or just people in general, one nugget, it is to network, and don't just network for your business, trying to get your name out. Network and determine how can I help serve others. Because that's the big thing. When you help serve others and you serve others, it's going to come back to you. That's biblical. Okay. It's going to come back to you. But if you're always just out for yourself, what can I get? What kind of money can I make? You're never going to get anywhere. You have to be able to serve others, and then you'll always see others serving you. I always ask people when I'm having a conversation, how can I help you? How can I help you? And then they'll tell me, and then they'll ask me, how can I help you? Sort of thing. So when you're in business, yes, it's about networking, but it's also about service and serving.
And you kind of reference this when we talk about those associations and that networking and that collaboration. for those individuals who are in your same area of finance and that expertise, what are some of those associations, perhaps, that one would definitely need to link into? Like I tell my students, every ethical board has an association associated with it. So what are some of those maybe associations that we definitely need to become a part of?
That's good. I never thought about it that way. Every ethical has an associate. I like that. I'm going to use that.
There are so many associations out here and what do we need to be a part of? If we're in finance, do we need to be a part and not waiting? Because I even tell my students, rates are cheaper at a student rate before you get into that professional rate.
That is true. That is true. So, my area is not finance. My area is coaching and leadership and leadership development. So, but finance is one of the areas where I need support. So I hired somebody who does all my finances. I meet with him once a month and we go over my finances for my business. But so if I were a business owner, I am, then I would, number one, I would be a part of your area chamber. Okay, that's good. Your Chamber of Commerce. So I'm a member of the Raleigh Chamber of Commerce. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. I've learned so much. I've made contacts there, ones that look like me and ones that didn't look like me. I made contacts there. I've gotten business through the Raleigh Chamber. And so if you are not a member of your area chamber, and I'm not sure if every city has one, but most cities have a Chamber of Commerce.
Right.
And so you definitely want to be a member of your area chamber if you're a business. Okay. And then whatever your business area is, okay, then you'll want to be a member of that as well. So what I mean by business area, I'm a coach. All right. I'm a coach. I'm a mentor. So I'm a member of ICF, International Coaching Federation. Okay. Because that helps you stay current with all the things that are for your particular area. If you're in finance, then you should be in finance, like you say, the association associated with finances. If you're in ministry, then you should be in a ministry organization. So whatever your business area is, what is the organization or association that accompanies that? And you should be in that. Now, I know that sometimes those fees can be a little expensive, but it's worth it because, you'll want that professional development. The association is going to keep up with the trends, the market, that sort of thing. And then they're giving that information to you. You need that information. Okay. I'm also on boards. I teach about being on boards and teach Black women how to act, what they need to do to build themselves so they can actually get on a board or prepare themselves to get on a board, a paid board or even unpaid, but a board period, because you need that board service for that next level of leadership. And so I'm also a member of NACD, National Association of Corporate Directors. Okay. Those are that particular organization is for people who are on boards. As a matter of fact, they spotlighted me this week as a member in their advertising and all that. So I'm spotlighted this week. Okay. But yeah, so whatever you are in, okay, you need to have your business in a business area. Like I said, your chamber, that's for local. And then whatever business you're doing, you need to get in that organization so that you can keep up with the trends and what's going on in the area that you're doing business in.
That's good. That's good. Tell us, Dr. Williams, one more time. I heard you mention Raleigh, so I think you're in the Raleigh area, maybe in the Triangle.
Yes,
Make
ma'am.
sure we know how to contact you. Let us know.
Okay, so you can contact me through LinkedIn. And in LinkedIn, I'm Dr. Sandra Wall Williams, and Wall is my middle name. It's my maiden name, but I use it as my middle name. So you can contact me there, or you can just reach out to me via email, and that is drsandra@drsandraonline.com.
Okay. Oh, and I did have one more question.
Yes.
I know you're national, but are you international? So if there was someone in our international audience, are you able to work with them as well?
I am able to work with them as well. As a matter of fact, I have worked internationally several times, been in several international conferences, both physically before COVID, and then of course since virtually since then. Really enjoy that. And I will tell you, that's another business nugget. Please learn international customs and different things, because you never know when that opportunity is going to come to you. I posted something in LinkedIn the other day, and I said, if you want to go up, then you've got to show up. And showing up means that you expand yourself, you expand your knowledge, and you expand who you are in many different ways.
We love it. We love it. And thank you for that last little nugget. Again, we appreciate you, because you're giving us not only nuggets, but seeds that are helping us grow. So thank you again, Dr. Williams. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side again.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And again, we do want to remember our scholarship program. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors or our K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students, so please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our business owners, Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Sway Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, The Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, We cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Let's get drastic, building relationships to get you known, get you connected, and get paid. Building relationships to get you known, get you connected, and get paid.
am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood. Excuse me, and I'm your business moderator for this morning here on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Ms. Ms. Tandra Price of Unconnet. Ms. Price is a speaker, author, trainer, and networking coach of over 15 years of experience as a network marketer and sales professional. Ms. Price has created her next adventures, coaching and creating an empowerment movement for women in business and those who are aspiring. This concept quickly became successful, which led Ms. Price to create Conversation Over Coffee and Uconnet, a platform that assists women in tapping into the power of networking and teaching them how to leverage different multi-level marketing resources and strategies to create generational wealth. I present to you Ms. Tandra Price. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are you? I'm so super excited to be here and to share this amazing topic with you today.
Yes, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, yes. Hello, everyone. Again, just another quick introduction of who I am. My name is Dr. Tandra Price. I am the editor-chief and publisher of Tapped In magazine. It is a global publication that is widely recognized. Our magazine has 4 editions catering to women, men, speakers, authors, and coaches. Tapped In magazine solves the problem of making it easier for entrepreneurs to spread their message, expand their network, and to reach a broader audience that will generate more appointments and business. Today, we're talking about mastering the art of communication, which is one of my favorite topics. And I'm going to be sharing with you 5 components of really how do we master the art of conversation. The first thing we're going to be talking about is how do we really start a conversation? The second thing we're going to be talking about is when is the best time to network? The third thing we're going to really kind of do a deep dive in is what's your plan? What's your plan when it comes to having a conversation or even networking? And 4, we're going to talk about how do we incorporate LinkedIn into our conversation so we can be able to generate more leads, authentic leads. In the last one, we're going to talk about how Tapped In magazine can help you reach your goals with mastering the art of communication. So today, as we set these strategies that I have personally used to engage in really being confident about my conversation with anyone and anywhere I go, a lot of these techniques that I'll be sharing with you have actually been proven through my team and through people that I have coached. It's just been able to show some very valuable information within our network. So let's kind of just, again, do a deep dive into what mastering the art of communication is and how we can explore that and how you can enhance that to make your communication skills even better to help elevating your business. So really, every day there's a conversation happens, and probably we really don't realize it, but if you really kind of think about, how many conversations are happening around us every day, they say approximately 2 minutes somewhere is having a conversation. But here's the cool thing about when it comes to really mastering the art of communication and really how do I get my message out effectively and efficiently? Well, we know that about approximately 50% of the population right now uses some type of form of platform to really kind of get their message out. See, we used to use the telephone book, and we would go through there to try to find different leads, or we would use like newspapers. We do email marketing. We would do billboards. We would do print and ad distribution. But see, now, because we have this beautiful thing called the worldwide internet, there's so many different platforms that you can use, or channels that you can use to really get your message out more quickly and efficiently. So I'm going to share with you some of these different type of platforms. You probably used some in the past, or you know of them, or you know even some of your maybe colleagues or friends or even other entrepreneurs use these. One is going to be the Facebook, which has been a very popular platform that a lot of people use, could be personally or business. We always got the handy dandy phone, which is our via phone. We do via chat all the time. Messaging apps, which is a really popular way of getting your information out. There's several different messaging apps that are out there that you can use. And we know just one just came out just recently, which was the Thread. We do team chats, Instagram, Twitter, Skype, Google Meet, Zoom, Slack, WhatsApp. And there's plenty more of other channels that can be used that we really sometimes just don't know. But we're always constantly seeking ways to effectively convey our message and to get it out faster and effectively. See, the ability to express ourselves clearly, confidently, and to help establish and build better relationships and meaningful connections. So we really want to, kind of say, how do we start this conversation? What are some ways that we can start the conversation? Well, I'm going to be sharing with you 8 ways to really, how do you start an effective conversation? See, these are things that we do all the time. They're on autopilot, but we really don't know that we're doing them. But see, if we kind of take time to think about how conversations will really start, you would be amazed of how effectively you can make your conversation when you really realize what we're doing, instead of everything being on autopilot. So the first way is, we always talk about introducing ourselves. We want to do ourselves when it's time to introduce ourselves, we just want to do it very casually. And just, introduce myself. Hello, my name is Tandra Price, Dr. Tandra Price. How are you? If I'm in a professional setting, I always want to do a handshake, do a firm handshake, and look them in the eyes when you actually introduce yourself. It's just a way of you kind of feeling confident and giving them, your prospect, or the person that you're trying to engage with, making them feel confident in who you are. The second thing is asking questions. It's always really good to ask questions, because when you ask questions, you're actually engaging with other people that you're wanting to build relationships with, or that you're looking to get an immediate response. I mean, just think about it. When you go into a store and you're looking for something, you're always asking a question. That means that you're trying to engage with the other person that you're actually communicating with. See, things have kind of changed from where they used to be to where they are today. But these are some things that we automatically do. Again, just think about it. When you go into a store, when you are looking for some information on the phone, you always ask a question. The third thing is seek advice. It's always good to tap into people, because see, they like to help. Other people love to help and give their advice to you. They're looking for, a matter of fact. I mean, just think about it. A lot of people want to know, because they love to talk about themselves and they love to share information. So when you're actually seeking someone's advice, that's another good way of starting a conversation and getting engaged with someone else. I always offer a compliment. That is the best way to start a conversation, because again, people want to know that you make them feel good, that there's something that about them that is interesting, and they want other people to notice that. I mean, just think, that's why we get dressed up really beautiful in the morning. That's why we put on amazing clothes. We buy amazing things, because it makes us feel good, but we also want other people to know that as well, or acknowledge that as well. So doing a compliment is really, really well. Making observations. Now, when we are in our surroundings, we kind of got to think about what's around us. How can we really take that as advantage? A lot of people don't really think that their surroundings or their environment that they're in could be a way of starting a conversation, but it really is. Just think, if you're at the gas station, and it's sunny, hot, or raining, that's a perfect way to start a conversation, because now you're observing your surroundings, what's in your environment that you can pick kind of do, I call cherry pick with a conversation. I mean, just even if you're at an event, I mean, think about your surroundings, cherry pick things that are around you that you can look to your neighbor, to the right or to the left, and start a conversation with someone. I always use humor. I love jokey jokes because I love to have fun. And I always think about when I'm doing a conversation, it's a fun thing to do. You know, so think about humor when you're into your starting a conversation, start a joke, think of something funny, look at something funny, and kind of bring that out to the conversation or add that to the conversation because it can be so valuable to you. Also, share personal stories is another way of starting a conversation. People love to share stories because you get to know a little bit more about the individual that you're trying to engage with. You know, kind of what's going on in their day, what makes them tick, what's an understanding that you can kind of pick from in their story that you could be the resource to that person of what their need. Your service or products or service could be that resource, or you could even share that information with someone else, or is someone in your pool of resources that you could be able to help that person. But sharing a personal story is always the best way to get a conversation started. And we want to make sure our last thing is to be very active listening. We have to make sure that we're listening to the people that we are trying to connect with or that are starting a conversation. Is nothing better than actually listening to someone to make sure that you're paying attention, that you're finding the clues. I mean, when we do active listening, when we're talking about starting a conversation or mastering our conversation, that is the biggest key to make sure that we're listening, kind of maybe taking mental notes. So I always get asked in my line of field, you know, when is the best time to network? They call me the networking ninja. They're always asking, when is the best time to network? And I always tell people right now. Right now is the best time to network. Actually, when you woke up this morning and you started a conversation, you really begin networking. See, but the time this morning, I had been on 3 calls already, and I have been networking and starting a conversation. I like to really mirror networking and conversation together because it's kind of one and the same. I'm having a conversation, but I'm actively listening and paying attention and networking at the same time. So we want to make sure when is the best time to network is right now, because we know what we have to build long-term relationships. Networking is not a short-term hit and get. It is a long-term process. It's building relationships. Just think when anytime you meet someone, you're building a relationship. You're building that know, like, and trust factor, and they got to get a chance to know who you are and what you do. So it's so important that we make sure that we take time to marinate our relationships. We take time to build the relationships that we're starting to build. Because once you build those relationships, even within the process of networking, there's so many benefits. Let me share a few of them with you. So increasing your visibility and credibility is a perfect benefit when you are actually doing effective communication or networking. Because see, when you become in front of people, more in front of people, again, you're conveying a message, you're talking to people. When it becomes where you're visible into the community, you're allowing others to get familiar with you and know your industry, know your expertise. When you actually become visible, it makes you more credibility. It builds more credibility. Again, the benefits of communicating effectively and efficiently and networking, it builds opportunities for collaborations. See, networking, so you can be networking with like-minded individuals. Again, that's always perfect setting for networking events, conferences and things of that nature, because you're in a pool of other people who are trying to get the same information, doing the same thing. And that's how we could do that's how you can really benefit, because there's so many opportunities collaborating when you're in that pool of like-minded people. See, but it builds brand awareness as well, because through networking, it allows you to promote your business, or communication, it allows you to promote your business and build a wider audience. Have you ever had that question? By the way, well, what do you do? And then you normally respond, I'm glad you asked. See, now you're building that brand. Now people are understanding what you're doing because you're putting yourself out there, you're communicating, you're networking in a way that's going to bring awareness to you. The fourth thing is you always want to build business partnerships. See, networking provides you, again, an avenue to identify like business partners through business conferences, networking events, community events. You're establishing a connection where you're actually, again, in a pool of people that you could be able to network with, a pool of people that you can pull resources from, that you can get ideas, share ideas. Remember, the best time to network is right now. Just think about it. Every time you wake up in the morning and you have an opportunity to speak to someone. I always say, someone's going to hear my voice today. Someone is going to get a message from me today. That is communicating. And you can look at it as networking, but it is communicating. We have to marinate the relationships that we're trying to build so they know that we're here for the long haul, that we're not here for the short term. It is so important that we understand the process when it comes to communicating. Remember, that's just like if you're trying to date someone, you're not going to just, give your business card to them and say, this is who I am, this is what I do, and then expect them to want to do a follow back up with you. No, they've got to see you a couple of times. You got to talk to them a couple of times. You've got to be able to engage with them more than once. So just think about best time to network is right now. Remember, the first thing you get in, or just think in the morning, someone is going to hear a message from you, and that message will be whatever it may be, but you're going to be communicating with them. The third thing is we want to talk about what's the plan, and this really towards when you actually at a networking event, whether it's virtually or in person, what's the plan? How am I going to use my time wisely? What is going to be the most effective use for me? So you have to have a plan. Just think about it. We get up in the morning, we go to the grocery store or wherever, we have a plan. We have that handy dandy list that we write to make sure that we know exactly what we got to get. We have it all measured out, or even just think when you're going to do a cooking or you're going to make something, you have the recipe, the ingredients. That's the plan of how you're going to make this thing work. So let me share with you, when you go into a networking event, there has to be some plan that you have to have before you get there. One, I want you to do the research on the event. Find out how many times the event takes place. Who's actually hosting the event? What are some of the sponsors of the event? Think about all the research that you would do, even if you would like doing a job search. Think of all the things that you could possibly do, because you want to make sure that your ideal client's there, and you want to make sure it's the event that you're supposed to be at, because you don't want to be wasting time in an event that really doesn't serve the purpose of your business or the purpose and need for you. There's so many events out there that we're always being invited to go to, but if it's not where your clients are at, or where you can get the best bang from, that's not the event for you. A lot of people get frustrated with networking because they go to all these different events, but a lot of times they don't have a process, they don't have a plan. So it becomes frustrating, becomes a waste of time for them. The next thing we want to do is make sure that you do some research on the host and the co-host. That's so important, because whoever's hosting that event, you want to kind of take a look at who their following is. Check them out on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, on all those different platforms that I talk about. Why is that so important? Because we want to know who's going to be in attendance. Who are they pulling and bringing to the event? That's so important that we make sure that we understand who the co-host and host is. We want to make sure that we join any of the Facebook groups. I was just invited to a group the other day, and the first thing they said, join our Facebook group. Perfect opportunity for you to get yourself in there and get to know someone. Go in there, like and comment and share on some of their things that they're doing, but also just introduce yourself and say, hey, I'm glad to be a part of the group. Because if it's virtually, you'll get to know them before the event starts. If it's in person, then you'll be able to connect the face with the person that you've already been connecting with. It's like voice to face. You want to make sure that you be able to do the same thing. It's so very important because it helps break the ice when you get there. It's that icebreaker, it's that calm breaker when you get there, because a lot of time, even on virtual, we want to tend to have our picture up. If you're going to do any virtual networking, please make sure that you are 100% all in and ready. Make sure that your camera's on, because people want to do business with who they see, and you want to be able to do business with who you see. So make sure that you are actually got your camera on. People can see, hear, and notice who you are. I mean, participate in the activities just as if you would do if you went to a live event. You want to be actually the third one. You want to prepare your introduction. Remember, networking is not about soliciting. Networking is about building relationships. And actually, you're not networking for yourself. You're actually networking for the next person, that client who you're trying to get, that client who's going to be in your file. Make sure that you have a presentation. We're not pitching, we're just introducing ourselves. Okay, a lot of times we get into these type of networking events and we want to hurry up and throw our information about who we are, what we do, and come do business with me. But that's not really how networking goes. Networking is about relationship building. Remember, I talked about marinating. You have to marinate the relationships. Make sure when you go, a part of your plan is to connect with 5 people. I gave you a way that you can already connect with 5 people is by joining their Facebook group. But when you get there, make sure that you at least try to connect with 5 people, even if it's those people that, join the Facebook group, because a lot of times some of them will join the group, won't attend, but have a plan to at least meet 5 people in your efforts, because you don't want to go to networking events and don't even have any contacts when you come out there. See, we have these things called the handy dandy phone, and you can make a connect right then and there. If you're on if you're on a virtual event, you should be able to click over real quickly on LinkedIn and friend them. Say, hey, it was nice meeting you at such and such. Let's find time one day this week to jump on a quick call. Love to know more about what you do. So, I mean, just things like that you can really do very quickly. Remember, I always talk about active listening. When you have a plan in networking, whether it's virtually or in person, you have to do active listening. Your prospect across from you, the person that you're engaged with, has to know that you are actively trying to communicate with them, and that you are listening to them. See, the best thing that when you don't do when you have an event is that you are not listening. People do not like the fact that when you are not listening to what they are saying, because you want the same respect from them. Make sure that you have a follow-up plan. In my phone, after I leave an event, I have a certain little script that I automatically send to people, because within 24 to 48 hours, you are going to be forgotten if you don't have something that you could follow up immediately. So again, if you're at an in-person event, do it right there. Just do it right there. If you're on virtually, do it right there. You can, either you're on your computer. A lot of times when you're doing virtual and you have your phone, just go to LinkedIn, go to Facebook, go to something where you can connect with them, so you can say, hey, it was nice meeting you. Let's jump on a quick call one day next week. And my last one is, again, is always engage with them on social media, because it's so important, because you want to like, share, and comment what they're doing. You want them to know that you're actively interested in connecting and marinating a relationship with them. Now, I kind of want to shift the gears a little bit, because, it is about mastering the art of communication. But a lot of times when it comes to mastering the art of communication and networking, we have to figure out what kind of networker we are, what kind of networker we want to be around when we get to these particular events. And that is kind of really the icebreaker. That's how we can, make ourselves feel more confident when we get there. A lot of people get intimidated when they go to networking events, because there are big events, and there are a lot of people in these events that they don't know who at this event. But learning these 5 type of networkers will help you determine what kind of networker you are and what type of networker in the room you want to be surrounded by. So I'm going to share with you 5 real quickly. The first one I always like to call the social butterfly. This is the type of networker that is always grabbing attention. You will see this person when you come into the room, because they're normally in the corner and they're making a lot of noise. They're laughing, they're giggling, they're engaging, they're bringing people into their fold. They like to make people feel good when they come to the networking. They like to welcome you. Sometimes when you come into a networking event, they'll be like, welcome, glad you're here. Be very cheerfully. These are the type of people that will introduce you to other people if you're in that circle of networkers. See, I always tell people, when you come into a networking room or even on a virtual screen room, do a 360 panoramic view of the room. Virtually, find out. You will know immediately who you want to connect with people that show up on the screen. People that don't show up on the screen, you don't know if those are going to be the people that's going to actually be the ones who's going to want to take you to the next level. And the reason why I say that is because when you are attending an event, you have to be all in 100%, showing up. I always say the blessings are in the show up, and you have to do that on virtual screen. If you're in the room at an actual event, do a 360 panoramic view of the room. When I said those social butterflies, they're normally in the corner, and they're having a great time, and they're introducing people. The second networker is those expert, or I call them observers. These are the type of networkers that are highly knowledgeable in their field, and they possess valuable insight if you want to stick around and listen to them. These are the type of people you want to have your pen and paper ready, because they're going to give you some type of information that you can use, because they love to talk. They love to talk about their profession. They love to talk about what they do, and they feel like they're the only ones in the room that know it all. But if you pay attention and we do active listening, you can gain so much from these people. They're just finding a different way of engaging. 3 is, I call them the buffet eaters. A lot of times people just come to networking events just to eat and drink, right? But you will find that there's so much valuable conversation at the end of the buffet line versus the front of the line. Make sure that we kind of pay attention to where we are in the line, because a lot of times those people, buffet eaters, they've been there a long time. They've come to the event. They're sitting there, they're going back for seconds or thirds, especially if it's free drinks. They're definitely going to give you all the information that you need. You'll know who's in the room, who to talk to, not who to talk to, by being one of, I call them again, the buffet eaters. I call the walker connectors. These are the type of people that they're focused on building relationships with people. These are the people that you'll see that have those business cards, which right now we should all have digital cards, but those are the people that have business cards, and they're passing their information out. They're sending it out. They're giving it out to people. These are the people that they're just walking around and trying to do a casual connection. See, these are the people that are walking around that are really not stopping to get to know and like and trust the person that they're trying to engage to, because they're just trying to pass out their information. These are people that maybe are corporate people, and then they know that they had to go to the networking event and they have to be able to give out this information. And these are the people that you will find. Now, the last one are the goal setters and strategists. I mean, they are on a mission. When I talk about meeting 5 people, they're on a mission. They're going to walk out of that event. They're going to meet 5 people, and they're going to make those connects right then and there. These are the people that are focused. They're set. They're on a goal. They're going to take the time that they need to interact with people. See, the thing that you can do when it comes to in-person networking event is you can't spend a lot of time talking to one person. That's why it's so important to have a plan before you get there, because you're going to know how long you're going to be able to spend with each person. How long is it going to take you to get a connection or to get a one-on-one appointment? And if we're doing networking right, you need to spend either, maybe 5 to 7 minutes max with someone at a networking event. It doesn't take very long to make sure that we're actually connecting with these people on the other end, with the prospects on the other end. See, a lot of times what we do is we want to stop, let them take our time for 45, 50 minutes, and then we never get to talk to anyone else. And by the end, you really never got a contact from that person as well, because that person took up so much time that you didn't really get the value of what they were really talking about. So let's make sure when we get into these events that we strategically, 1, have that plan. 2, find out what kind of networker you are. And you have to think about yourself. Are you one of those networkers? Do you fall into one of those categories? We have to think about who we are and how we connect, because the better we know how we connect, what type of networker we are, the quicker and easier, more effective and efficiently we'll be able to use our time in mastering what we need to do in order to get in and out. The last thing I want to talk to you about is, one of the 4th things, is how do we connect LinkedIn to this amazing communication? I love LinkedIn. That's why I like to talk about it, because it's an authentic platform. It has over 810 million plus users on this amazing platform. Did I mention it was free? It is a free platform. And the reason why I love this platform, because these are where the professionals are. Now, there's other platforms as well that have professional connections on there. So please don't miss some of those platforms as well. But LinkedIn, I love it because you can do so many things with LinkedIn. You have access to their email, their phone numbers. You have access to the people that are the decision makers. But here's the thing, what we have to do when we talk about incorporating conversation into LinkedIn is that we have to make sure that we are who we are, our authentic selves. We have to make sure that we have all our ducks in a row. And it starts with having a professional profile. I have seen so many LinkedIn profiles that are not professional because they're not really taking advantage of using this amazing platform. See, we do a LinkedIn boot camp, and our next one will be coming up in August. August the 22nd. And with this LinkedIn bootcamp, we really show you or walk with you of how you can really build your profile up to make it to where people can now start connecting with you, coming to you. Like you can have in your inbox, 10 contacts, 15 contacts. By the end of the week, you can have maybe, 100 contacts just based off of your profile, because see, that's where the conversation starts. That's the beginning of everything. So we want to make sure that we have a professional profile. A professional picture. Make sure your picture is has high resolution when it's there. Make sure that your picture really speaks to who you are. And we have to talk about the body language in our picture as well, but we can talk about that later. But we want to make sure that we have a warming, a welcoming picture on our profile page, a picture that says, hey, you know what? I'm open to a conversation. We have to make sure that we have a professional banner as well. A lot of times you can tell within the beginning of your profile, because LinkedIn has this part right here, because they're always doing some reconfiguration to their pages, and they're trying to seek out what is the best information that's going to be an attention grabber to those prospects that are looking. So right now they're changing things a little bit. You can do videos right now in your banner. You can do videos in your in your profile picture page section. But there's different ways that you can do things. But about this right here is where all the information is gathered. And you want to make sure that you have enough information when a prospect clicks on your page, they're going to be wanting to continue the conversation. So remember when I talked about the 8 conversations, we have to keep them engaged. You want to do the same thing when it comes to LinkedIn. So make sure you have a professional picture. Make sure it's very high quality. Make sure that you have a banner, a professional banner that talks about what you do in that banner. Make sure that you have highlights. Your highlights are crafted to where you can do videos. If you had important posts that you did, you can slip them in that highlight section, because now with the configuration of LinkedIn, they've put those right at the top so they can click on it. Also, make sure that your headline crafts or compelling headline shows what your expertise is. Let them know exactly what you do. We always talk about SEOs, and some of those keywords can be put into that headline to craft it, to make sure that people know exactly what your expertise is. They don't have to find it. We want to make sure too that all your information is up to date. Website, phone number, email addresses, because one thing that when a prospect comes to your page, they are not going to hunt for you. You have to think about keeping your LinkedIn page updated just as much as you do any other social media. Anytime you change it, anytime you put anything on there, make sure that it's up to date. So when someone does click on your page, guess what? They immediately have you right there. We also want to talk about highlights and videos. Make sure that you have some videos. Make sure everything that's on your LinkedIn page is professional. We don't want to have anything on there that is not professional, whether it comes from posting, videos. Even if you like and share and comment, let's think about that. When you like and share and comment information from other people's page that you will do, as we will share with you in the LinkedIn boot camp, how you can really start the conversation. It has to be professional. We want to keep everything professional. We want to make sure in our summary too, don't have a long drawn out summary. Now, just think about it. When you go to a page, you're not going to spend tons and tons of time thinking about reading a whole book in the summary. I think it has up to 1,000 or so words you could put in there, but let's make it short, sweet. Get to the point, because the main thing is that you want that to be enough engagement for them to click on and want to have an appointment with you. Let's talk about volunteering. We want to make sure that, see, how we get people familiar with us is how we volunteer. And like all of us as businesses, we should be able to volunteer and be a servant to our community in some form and fashion. So make sure that you put the information in there about, how you volunteer. Because that's sometimes it's so important. A lot of times people will go down to the end of your page to see exactly where you are. Some will just be enough at that top section, like I said right here, the top section of that profile page, enough to say, hey, I want to meet with them. Hey, they have something that my organization can use. Hey, I'm going to do a conference. Guess what? I would love to have you as a guest speaker, because you've given them so much information, but you still want to complete the profile. A lot of people at some point, they will stop at that part. No, we still have to put our education in there. We still have to put our testimonies in there. We still have to put our work experience in there. A lot of times if we're self-employed, put self-employed in there. Don't put a paragraph. Highlight the things in there that you do, because we want to make sure that people have a clear, concise, and effective way of communicating with us. What is it that you do? What is it that you do? You should be able to put that in a very concise format that people will understand. People understand that I am the editor, owner, chief, and publisher of Tapped In magazine. All my posts represents that. When I talk about being professional, everything you put on there has to be professional. My interviews, my videos, even if I'm talking about networking, which I do that as well, because that is a form of visibility. I show different ways of, networking. I'm giving valuable information, and that's what you want to do. You want them to see how you are. You're trying to get that prospect to be so familiar with you in that section that they will just click on it. See, I can look at my profile today. And matter of fact, yesterday I had 20 people that wanted to connect with me. And see, that's a whole new different story. I can tell you how we will do that as well. But just by base off of the information that I have on my LinkedIn page, it just takes right there. That's the most important part. How do we engage? How do we be who we are? How do I keep the conversation going? How do I get that compliment? Let's go back to the 8 ways of conversation. How do I get the compliment? How can people seek my advice? How can people ask me a question? See, remember when I said all that stuff is done automatically? It's done automatically. We do it all day long, but we put it in different forms. It's done in different formats. I'm telling you the same thing. Those 8 conversations, it's the same thing you want to do within your LinkedIn. You want to introduce yourself. You want to ask the question. Ask people a question on your profile page. You want people to seek your advice. These are things that is going to continue the conversation. This is so important of how we master the conversation, is making sure that we can have a clear and concise profile. Just think, when you're on LinkedIn, listen, once they click on that page, you have a decision maker that's wanting to do business with you. And if your information is updated and correct, guess what? They're just going to click on it and they're going to schedule an appointment with you. We need to look at it every day. See, a lot of times I think with those different communication channels, depending on where your clients hang out at, where you get the most respond is where you really want to be communicating with. But LinkedIn is a form that you can never miss out on. That should be, whether you are, say for instance, if you're at Instagram, you should have Instagram, LinkedIn. You're really good at Facebook, Facebook, LinkedIn. LinkedIn is a form that has so many people that's constantly using it. And if you jump into Sales Navigator, which that's another part of the boot camp, it can help you filter so many different leads within the Sales Navigator if we use it right. But it's a way that you can constantly have business coming in. Don't go short on LinkedIn. A lot of people kind of get a little intimidated because they don't feel like they're getting a different response. They're not getting the information that they need. Okay, the very first thing is we need to check your profile. What does your profile say? If I clicked on your profile right now, will it say what you do, who you are, how I can connect with you? How can you solve my problem? What value does your business add to society? I mean, we need to be able to figure all that information out from your profile page. So let's just think about that when we do it. So we have, again, a boot camp that we do, and it's an amazing boot camp. Again, we really show you how to master the art of communication through your LinkedIn page. We show you how to stay engaged. We show you how to, get recommendations for your skill recommendations. We definitely want to make sure that we have a lot of that. We talk about your volunteer service and even, your public projects. I mean, like if you have media exposure, how do we put all that information on there to show that, you've been in the media, that people recognize you? The more you are out there and visible and making connections, the better that you will have an opportunity to start that conversation and start marinating and having a long time conversation. I want to talk about how Tapped In Magazine can help you with that. Again, Tapped In Magazine is going to be your ultimate platform to boost your visibility and to ensure that you are seen, heard, and noticed. See, our global audience is amazing because we are a dynamic publication and we're dedicating to really showing visionary entrepreneurs how to make a remarkable journey in the publication space. Remember, I talked a minute ago about, making sure that if you're in any type of publications, you want to make sure to do that. See, I read an article a while back that they said in a publication for visibility, you need to be at least in, I want to think it was like 15 to 20 publications a year. See, that's amazing. And sometimes you could be repetitively in some of the same publications because each time someone's in Tapped In Magazine, you're getting a different audience. Right now, we have over 310,000 online distributions. We are in the UK. Again, we do a publication for women speakers and authors. We are now even expanding into our publication service to where a lot of people who want to create a magazine but don't have the opportunity and time to do it, Tapped In Magazine takes care of all of that for you and give you a dynamic cover. But see, our global publication, again, it reaches over 350,000 online distributions. We're looking to expand, to influence, and to local and to gain international recognition, because that helps us. That helps you. Every time that we are out and visible and seen, we make sure that we are getting you visible and seen. So we not only just give you the tools of a publication, but we help you to be able to distribute that publication so your message continues to grow and grow and grow and grow. We showcase and have a theme each month, like we're in right now, getting ready to get into our August theme, and it's called It's Time, It's Your Time. See, a lot of times what happens is we put all that stuff on the back burner and we don't show up. We have to show up so clients know and our audience know that we are there. See, because if you don't show up, your audience or your potential prospect is going to do business with other people that show up. We did an amazing topic or experiment a while back where we actually showed where advertising, if we really pay attention to the media that's happening right now, it tells you how to advertise. It tells you how to be visible. The more visible you are, the more business you get. I always say it's like you're walking down the store. You're walking down the street and you've seen this beautiful showcase. Something enticed you to go into that showcase because every time or every month that showcase changed. It changed for a different theme. It changed for a different season. But it brings your attention to go in there, into the store and say, hey, that was so cute. Let me go in there and check this out. Let me go in there and see what other information that they have. Let me go in there and see what else they got. That's the same way Tapped In Magazine publication does. It gives you a captivating, amazing cover that puts you in the limelight to where it will make people want to open that up and say, hey, what is really going on? What is she doing? What does she have? I see her everywhere. But more importantly, I want to get to know her story. I want to know who she is. I want to start those 8 ways of conversation. So we want to make sure in Tapped In Magazine, we help you do that through all those different means of publication, from starting your conversation to networking with your conversation to now going further with your conversation with the LinkedIn. All of that is put into an amazing publication, which we call Tapped In. It's TAPIN magazine.org. And we want to be able to showcase you to the world. We want to be able to help you to expand your audience. We want to be able to help you generate more leads, more appointments. We want to be able to put you in the limelight. See, one of the things too that makes it so credible is being on the front cover of a magazine. We put you on the front cover of that publication. And here's the cool thing about it is whenever I go into a meeting and I'm wanting to do business with someone, I show them my publication. Why? Because that gives me credibility that I am in a global publication. When they see me, when they Google me, they can see that information. They can see all the publications I've been in. They can see all the media news outlets I've been in. See, that's building my credibility up. See, because people are going to want to do business with you once they see that, because they see that you're in an environment, in a focal ability where they can be able to gain some some valuable resources from you, that they can connect with your audience, that you can expand their brand. Because see, the more you're out there, the more that's building your audience. And when you come across someone that they see you and they see all the amazing things that you've done, they see that now you're a valuable asset to their company. And we have to think about that when we're looking at publication, print publication, digital publication. See, Tapped In Magazine is digital and print. Why we start with digital? Because it moves, remember, much faster, effective, and efficiently. You can send it out as many times as you want to, as many people as you want to. Print, you want that as well, because see, when you go in to again an appointment, or you go into an event or a conference, or wherever you may be at, or even if you're just in a coffee shop and you want to spread your magazine out, you want people to get to know who you are. We're trying to get them familiar with you and why to do business with you. And that's a part of what Tapped In Magazine does. So I want you to go to Tapped In. One of the best ways is go to tappedinmagazine.org. That's again, TAPIN magazine.org. Look at a lot of the amazing covers that we have. Look at some of the featured stories that's there, because you never know how much information that you can gain from some of the people that we've already put into our publication. But more importantly, we want you to be in our publication as well. And we want you to be the next cover girl or the next cover guy. Or if you have an event, we want to be able to highlight your event to an amazing, amazing platform. So again, let's make sure that we're mastering the art of communication, and we're doing it on all kind of platforms. I talked again about different ways of how to start the conversation. Again, that is so important. We have to be clear, concise. We have to make sure that it is we're communicating effectively and efficiently, that people know what we do, who we are, and how to connect with us. We don't want to have multiple businesses that people cannot relate to just that one thing that we do. We don't want to be able to talk to someone and give them 5 different things, because that is not how effective and mastering the art of communication is. I love this so much, Debbie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you letting me come on and talk about mastering the art of communication. Again, if anyone wants to connect with us, please go to TAPIN, that's TAPIN magazine.org. It's all one word. And I look forward to having you all on the next cover.
Thank you so much, Dr. Price. Always a pleasure to have you aboard. Thank you so much. Bye. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
We want to remember that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month of July 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Sway Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm, and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professional Not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe. beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius, because genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I'll be your business moderator for this morning here on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from cities all over the United States, also including London, Singapore, Africa, and Japan. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next speaker is Mr. Nathan T. Malinga. He is a young Zambian inspirational speaker, author of many articles, including those featured in Trendy's magazine, which is a youth magazine in Malawi. He is also a renowned global interpreter or translator at Creative Society. He has also been featured for global speaking engagements, such as on Global Speakers Talk and many more. He has been featured on local television and radio shows such as 1Z, Capital FM, and City TV. With his determination, hard work, and dedication, he decided to remain positive and develop a positive work culture. Through his inspirational journey, he is ready to change and inspire the lives of his fellow young people and older. He has gained the passion and knowledge to empower others in reaching out to their dreams. Welcome, Mr. Nathan Malinga. I think we're having just a little delay. He is calling in.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see.
Good afternoon. I think it's evening for you, Mr. Malinga. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Afternoon. Thank you. How are you?
We are well. You can go right ahead. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have.
Good afternoon again, Mr. Malinga. Welcome aboard, and thank you for being with us today.
Thank you. Afternoon.
Good afternoon. We're going to let you go ahead and get started. I know we're excited that you're here, so we're going to let you go ahead and get started with what you will be sharing with us today.
Sure. Thank you so much. Thank you, Debbie, for that introduction. My name is Nathan Twali Mlenga. I'm from Zambia, and I'm one of the founders of Rise Up Summit, which is a youth movement, very youthful. All we are trying to do is just to create an environment where people can get together and come together, share ideas, and empower one another. Just to give you a brief background of our movement, which is just an organization, it was born out of the auspices of inspirational talks, global inspirational talks. So Medium and myself, Medium is from Malawi and I am from Zambia. So we sat down one day. In fact, she just gave me a call. She was like, can we at least bring this into reality, not whereby just people be coming to listen to motivational talks and they go back home and those things tend to fade away. Why can't we just come up with something which at least will stick with people even if they may go back home? Then we started propounding on what we're going to come up with and the ideas that were going to work. We tried to scrutinize things that were not going to work. Our organization is comprised of a few individuals that are willing to support and also put in their efforts just to make sure that whatever it is that we're planning to do comes into reality or into effect. So we have Madam Medium, like I stated, who's also one of the founders, myself, Nathan, and we also have Madam Mary Kufanga. She's the coordinator for our movement, and this movement is just not based in Zambia, in Malawi. It is a global initiative whereby we are trying to empower as many youths as we can. Even though we may have financial constraints, but we are trying by all means to make sure that we achieve our objectives and our goals. Just to share a few things on our objectives and goals that we came up with for us to achieve whatever it is that we've set to achieve. One of the objectives that we came up with was the issue of empowerment. So the issue of empowerment is simply to empower individuals and to bring about positive change in their lives. We came to the understanding that most people, even though they may attend such wonderful events which are educative and which enlight their lives, but there was something that was lacking, which is the issue of empowerment. This person has come to attend the meeting or the summit or the conference with the hope of finding something that may change their lives, and they've paid something towards that. So we thought, why can't we be empowering such individuals so that they can also change something in their lives, and they can also look at it from the positive perspective or point of view. Then the other thing that we came up with was the issue of inclusion. We saw that most of the summits or conferences that normally take place, they exclude certain individuals from being from attending. Reason being, these individuals do not belong to a particular group of people, or they don't fit in. So we looked at the people with disabilities. We said they are also welcome whenever we are having a conference or a meeting. Those people are welcome there. They need to be part and parcel of our meetings. Then we also looked at the issue of business development. We said, since this is the movement which will have to be known globally, we need to bring in people who has ideas and who've learned about businesses, people who know different strategies that may bring about change in the spheres of business. Then we also looked at how we're going to expand Rise Up Summit. Lucky enough, we've partnered with organizations such as Rope Foundation, which is from Namibia, and we've partnered with Humanity Challenges organization. We still in talk with NGOCC and also Action Aid and Action Governance forum. We are trying to bring them on board so that we can work together with them. So those are our plans, so that we can expand this movement to as to many countries that we can bring on board. We may be able to bring on board. Then the other thing that we planned to do, and we still which is ongoing, is the issue of talent identification. So we said that whenever we have youths or people who have come to attend our summits and we have speakers who are speaking, we would like to make sure that we identify their talents. So we'll give them a platform to present whatever it is that they do, to showcase to the people who are present, and the people themselves will be judges to judge and make sure that they identify the talents that are hidden within these individuals. Then the other thing that we came up with was the issue of empowering women, girls, and boys. We said that in as much as we may empower women and girls, but we shouldn't forget and neglecting the boy child, because we may be committing the same mistakes that the patriarchal system have committed. So we said we would like to bring about change whereby we can be empowering women, even though we do not have enough and financial capacity to cater for all those things that I've mentioned, but we truly stand on what we believe in. And we also said that in terms of empowering women, we'll try by all means to identify what it is that they are capable of doing and what kind of businesses that they can do, so that we give them capitals that they cannot even return back to us. They can go and help their families. So in so doing, we are trying to send an alarm. We are trying to, in fact, we are trying to communicate to the world that even if we are a small community, even if we are youths, we're able to make a difference. We're able to change the lives of many people. And when it comes to supporting girl child, we plan that girls normally go through a lot of things. So we wanted them to also be part of the summits that we'll be having, in as much as they may want to be motivated, but they also need to be told on what to do and how they are going to live their lives. And also boy child. For boys, we also thought of empowering them and introducing them to sports that may open their mind. Then we also talked about street children. We thought of working with the government in trying to curb issues that street kids are facing, also to try and help them, to put them in rehab so that they too can live and lead a normal life. That's what we talked about. The other thing was collaboration, just like I said, collaboration with the governments, different governments from different states. We understand that each and every state has its own laws and rules. So we'll try and collaborate with the government, work with the government of the day, so that they too may buy into these brilliant ideas. Then the other thing we thought of was the issue of inspiration and mentorship. So inspiration and mentorship is the one which is more like an umbrella for everything. It covers and caters all the aspects that I'm just talking about. So the issue of inspiration and mentorship, this is why now we bring in inspirational speakers from different walks of life who may come and share their experiences. We may bring in lawyers, we may bring in businessmen, just to come and inspire young people, to come and inspire a lady or young ladies who may be attending the summits that we normally organize, so that they too may be inspired to make a difference in their lives. Then the other thing that we we came up with was the issue of distribution of resources. So on the aspect of distributing resources, we did agree that whatever it is that we raise out to, we'll make sure that we distribute the monies to the poor, we distribute the monies to the orphanages, we distribute the monies to the school-going children, and also the students who are in universities, so that we help them to pay school fees and we help them to achieve their goals and dreams. So initially, the Rise Up Summit normally just aims at uplifting the lives of individuals from different countries. And to foster entrepreneurship, we also trying to create inclusiveness or inclusivity, if there's ever such a word, and to bring the environment, to bring about a supportive environment where everyone can live and share ideas. We do understand that the world the world is very busy and everyone is very busy with everything that they're doing, but we normally understand that there's still people out there who are willing to inspire and leave a legacy into these young people that are going to be leaders someday. Just like I said, now coming back to the issue of the founders of the organization, me being the founder and also Miriam being one of the founders who's from Malawi, we actually thought that it would be good to work with people who are willing to partner with us and who are willing to take this initiative to a global stage. Actually, the things that I've already talked about were justified, and these are our justifications that we came up with. Some of the justifications that we came up with were the issue of like when I talked about inclusive approach. The Rise Up Summit aims to bring about inclusion by focusing on how to change the lives of individuals and to give them the privileges that they deserve. Privileges such as like trying to provide necessities to school-going children, offer opportunities to women and girls, and also providing opportunities also to old men that are able to take care of themselves. When we talk of business development support, when it comes to this one, just like I said, that we'll be giving opportunities to individuals, whoever will be attending our summits, because we'll be having the first ever summit, the physical summit in Zambia, which is chapter 1, in November, on 4th of November this same year, 2023. So we are inviting people to come and attend. This event is only going at $20 and for the tickets. Then those who will be attending, they will be given something by the end of the day. All they need is just to come and attend, and most details will be provided. Food will be provided and everything will be provided. So the monies that we're going to raise will go towards the development of businesses for individuals who would like to become entrepreneurs, and also the expansion to multiple countries. So Rise Up Summit will not only be stationed in Zambia and Malawi. Our ideas and our goals is to expand it to other countries as well. Would like to also take it to the States. Would like to take it to the UK. Would like to take it to many countries that people may get to know about these brilliant ideas, so that we can work together, because it is the movement. Even I may be the founder of it, I may be part and parcel of this movement, but everyone who's willing to buy into the movement, they may come through. Sure. Thank you. I think I've talked a lot. Sure. I'm saying Debbie's back. Sure.
Good morning again. Oh, good afternoon for you. We thank you for being here. It's a wonderful opportunity that we have to learn about what you are doing in Africa. Tell us again, one more time, how we can connect with you. How can we reach out to you?
All right. So you can just contact me via email or WhatsApp on Nathan Twain 1@gmail.com, which is NATHANTWAIN 1@gmail.com. Then you can also use riseupsummit2@gmail.com. Then for my contact, for my WhatsApp number, you can use +260 975 405074. Maybe I repeat the number, or should I repeat? Oh, it's fine, just like that.
Yes, I think we've got it. We thank you so much. Thank you so much. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Now, we do want to remember that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month of July 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello there. My name is Grace Hemingway. I am 9 years old. Most people know me as an AAU National Karate Gold and Silver medalist, and a USA NKF 5-time gold medalist. Most people know that I am Miss Shrewsbury and also a member of the student council. And they also know me as the best-selling author of the book, I Am Dynamite and I Am Becoming. They also know me for my coloring book, I Am Dynamite and I Am Becoming. But what you or anyone else don't know about me is that 2 years ago, 2019, May 23rd, 2019, I nearly drowned. But by the grace of the Lord, I am still alive, and I'm very happy and pleased. Something else that happened is that I used to get bullied a lot, and it wasn't fun at all. No one likes to get bullied. It's not fun. But something that you can do if you do get bullied is tell an adult.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.